Who and who? Welcome and welcome. Yeah. About to hop on in. This bad boy. We're doing the legendary run, bit by bit by bit by bit. We're towards the end. We're rank 88. We just unlocked the Captain Cosmos Flim Flam. I put it on my excavator power armor. Moved some perks around. Now I'm slightly different. Slightly different. Alright. Okay, another day in the Flim Flam land. What do you know? What is happening? Hey there, Dylan. Yeah. Here we go. Another day, another Flim Flam way. Look at me. I am Captain Cosmos, and I'm doing Cosmos things. This white one is reserved for my excavator armor. Yeah. Yeah, the fire is pretty hot, but I'm used to it by now. At this point, let's just say I'm used to it. Ha 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 ha. The fire doesn't bother me much anymore.
It's kind of strange what you found in that vault.
I wonder if you got the gold.
Shut up. Oh, and I'm using this. Alright, another 200. I purchased the plans for the T65 legs yesterday. Do I have to get bored of playing this? If I find myself doing the same thing, it gets boring. So you have to do a bunch of flim flam stuff all the time. It's always you're always growing, you know? Get up. Oh my gosh, this guy won't stand up. Alright, let's go check it out.
We have here a brand new member of the inner circle. Welcome. Thank you for
9-month anniversary
of the channel.
The baby is ready to burst from the seams. Okay, daily, a bunch of stuff I don't even have to look at, but level up, kill a scorched, kill a legendary, join a group, hack a terminal, Blah, blah, blah. Complete an event while in a group. And there's no nuke. Oh, there is. And build anything. Well, that's just easy. Oh boy. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Lie. Let's start off as a building group, okay? Out of my way, Bosco. You will shut your mouth. Let's go sell some of these grenades. Just for a second. I'm sure I have some garbage in my box over here. Just a couple things. Just a couple of things to sell, baby. Things have reset. It's okay. And I'll be clearing out my legendaries as well. It's what you gotta do every day. Look, as long as you treat this like reality, you're good to go. If you treat it like a video game, then it might get boring. You heard me? Treat it like it's real. Treat it like it's a different dimension. Okay? And you're fine. Okay, I'll sell what I could over here, along with my meat. There's a series of tasks that you have to accomplish each and every day. I'll write them down one time. So I'm about to do a little vendor action. As you see, I changed my build around the other day. But hey, that's why I have 70 levels left. I can do whatever I want. Isn't that fun? People talking about one day we might be able to respec. You can respec, just level up a bit. Gosh. You can respec right now. Might as well eat the whole collection. Along with the Great Mentat. Whatever foods I have. Whatever foods I have. Not much, actually, surprisingly. But that's okay. Let's go sell some stuff.
It's kind of strange what you found in that vault.
We all know who your favorite son is.
It's you, buddy. It is actually you.
You don't have to say it.
Joshua, you're asking me what do I consider my build now? Nothing. You people and your labels. Get out of here. Gooboberti build version mark 85. What if you asked Iron Man to label his Iron Man suit? That'd be stupid, right? This is the Starflare suit. This is the Quantum Grind suit. It's Mark 55 is what it is. VX151 is what it's called. 0.2. Doesn't matter. The second you start labeling things, you start hanging up your hat. Okay, labeling is bad. Sort of. It says you're done. It says I have won. And what do we say about early success? Success is stagnation. Failure is growth. Yeah. But I'll explain my build in a bit, okay? Or whatever. I just wanted to make... I just wanted to provide an extra reason for myself to use power armor. Seeing as I have these skins, you have the white skin and the darker skin, the dark quantum thing at the very end of the road. I'm putting that thing, the quantum one, on my T65, and the white one I put on my excavator, which is great. I haven't been able to use my excavator in a couple weeks now because of my build setup and how much I can carry, so I did a couple purges, a couple cleansings, and now I'm good to go. And I'm now able to tick off, or I could put on my armor without me getting over encumbered suddenly. Sometimes you get too reliant on your backpack or some other system. You can't take it off. Right now I'm selling meat of different variety, okay? And other items I don't really need right now. See this glowing meat? Because I'm a herbivore. Boom. Red wolf meat. Liver. Too bad my eye tracking isn't working. Too bad, huh? Here are these stim packs. Alright. And now... oh, good lord.
Sunny has what you need.
Maybe if this place keeps going, we should get a dog to clean up this.
Okay.
Fix that. Ugh, it never seems to end.
Alright. Okay, so... ideally, I wanted to be able to...
Just out there, waiting for a chance.
you see, I took off one gun army. I gave myself one gun army, then I took it back off. Okay. Well, I can do whatever I want to do. Ideally, you want a couple perks if you want to maximize your heavy weaponry. So, you got the stabilized perk here to give yourself that armor penetration while in power armor. And I gave myself more melee damage by using Incisor and Martial Artist, so I could swing faster and all of my melee attacks ignore armor. Okay? Which means I can use pretty much whatever I want and be able to one-shot things. If you have an Incisor and Martial Artist and Nerd Rage and Adrenal Reaction, then you could one-shot things, along with really high strength through whatever means. You can do what you gotta do. Because I figure if I'm in power armor, you end up doing a bit more melee depending, because you get bonuses for power attacks with melee, that sort of thing. So I gave myself more of that, and I figured if I'm going to be getting in power armor, I need a bit more carry weight because my strength was very low before. But this also allows me to flip off all that. You see, I could do all of that, right? And then just slap on the heavy gunner, expert heavy gunner, master heavy gunner, boom, 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 right? If I wanted to, I could tick off skeet shooter and put something else on. I already took off Enforcer, you see. I took off Enforcer.
These newcomers make me nervous.
But for now, I'll keep this back on. And because I gave myself the Incisor and Martial Artist, right? I still have Demolition Expert on, right? And if I'm not in power armor, it makes no sense just to walk around with Stabilized on. So I put Contractor 2 and Scrapper on. You see, that makes sense. You see, this gives me an opportunity to replace both these perks with the Stabilized. I took off the other stuff. My agility's a bit lower, but that's okay. I'm sort of hurting, but that's okay. I still have Good Assault on because I have a bunch of foods and I'm not ready to disembark for their use yet. But if I did have, you know, a collection of collectrons, I could just survive off of that food. Yeah. See, there's certain reasons why I like Good Assault. If I'm trying to collect a bunch of berry mentats, I could do it over a longer period of time with Good Assault because then my firecracker berries won't be rotten by the time I'm ready to use them. Or my Mothman eggs or something. You know, some component might be rotten before another component, but this keeps everything nice and stabilized. But you don't really need that if you're very discreet and purposeful with what you're doing. For example, if you grow your gourd and you know where to get the cranberry, you don't need to keep a bunch of gourd and cranberry on you. Sugar doesn't rot. It's just rough, you know. You end up not eating anything. Like right now I'm not eating much because I ran out. So I guess it's the same thing. But I like to have the whole steeped flim-flam, whatever. All these steeped things for all these extra stats, but I don't really need those stats. You know?
What's that, John?
Alright, let's go back down here for a second and buy more gold and waste more of my money. And I want a pretty cool weapon because I realized with this whole setup I'm wearing the Captain Cosmos suit and it glows, my head and the backpack glows, you know. I'm wearing it. The big old Mole Miner Gauntlet just didn't feel right, you know. This doesn't feel right. It doesn't, I mean, it just kind of matched the color scheme, but it just didn't feel right. I wanted something more sci-fi, and I did have this. This is its own little weapon, non-legendary, but it makes a really cool sound.
You're welcome to say hi.
And it sure is sci-fi.
Got enough to do around here without having to run out.
So that's my new melee, and I could one or two shot most things, and it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Never turn my light off. You can never have.
You can never have enough gold.
Let me sit right next to you. Let me sit right next to you. Let's make a deal, pal. I've been all over this land. Look at me. Smiley.
Stacks and stacks of precious gold bullion. Interested? Everyone's interested, but do you have the caps to pay?
I'll take 50. Goodbye. I'm robbing you blind. Alright, cool. So now we shall conquer the map. After just one more adjustment, after one more minor thing. Just one thing. Don't mind me. And yes, of course I would like cross-platform with this game. What do you think I am? Alabaster Sebastian? Crab cake? Yeah. Okay. We're here to learn primarily how to rock and roll this game, but secondarily, how to solve the Rubik's Cube and think for shopping on down. Primarily, there are 3 layers here. You see the layers? And there's a bunch of colors. And if you go like this, it solves itself. Yeah. Here you go. You can have a golden Zagnet while I do this work. I know this is important work, so I have to show it to you, you know. But you might find it boring. So here, have a golden Zagnet. Let me know when you're done. Are you full yet? Okay. There we go. Alright, part of my daily tasking is to fill up this, or to fill up the script box with all my garbage legendaries I pick up during my travels. Clearing out my inventory space over time. Get rid of all this garbage. I keep a couple important things, like the shepherd's crook, shish kebab of a different variety, a nice bow, of course, or 2, or 3. But everything else I want to get rid of. And then I have a couple backup items I've crafted with gold over time.
No to the door.
Here we go. Gotta break it down. What I do is I sort by value, and I sell the garbage stuff first. So sort by value, make sure I don't get rid of anything that's anywhere near decent. Not like it matters right now with the apocalypse and all. I try to spend my script only on legendary modules. Alright, cool. Cool, and cool. Excelente. And now we could rock and roll and do our jolly old thing. Now we're all cleansed out and we can begin our workshop conquest, people. As you see. Oh no. I'll be traveling across the map, taking over each and every one of these filthy workshops. In the name of the Flim Flam. I don't want to open up PowerShell. I want to open up PowerPoint. Of course I would love cross-platform, and one day it will be through the cloud, people. Behold, failure is growth. Workshop conquest. And the map. Yep. I'll be doing this today. I'll be doing this. That's it. Yep. And we shall win, all of us together. Oh no. Oh my. Here we go. Time to rock and, you know. Light on. Let him know I'm coming. Through the cloud, baby. Cloud computing is the future. In the future, in the not too distant future, people, listen up. This is a fact. Okay? In the not too distant future, devices that you buy at a consumer level won't have any, like, you know, brains in them. Or they won't. The thinking won't be done locally, let's just say. The thinking is done remotely, okay? It already is like that, and it's becoming like that increasingly. When you go... The fact that you don't have a YouTube program that you pull up, you're going to a website, it's all done remotely. That's... You know, YouTube is a cloud-based application, sort of. And you're just... It's organized based upon the user, it's all self-organizing, it has all kinds of functions, but it's not on your computer, you know? When you change something, it's not doing any sort of thinking locally. You're just clicking on something and saying, I want to do these changes, you know? If you change something in YouTube and you say, make all of my videos this rating, well, your computer isn't increasing in Celsius temperature as it churns through your database locally stored on your hard drive, drive F, you know, accessing files, changing all values. Nope, it's all done remotely. Right now you have the client side and the server side in the game world. I shoot the bad guys and the game says, yep, you did that, you know. But in the future it's all gonna be server side. There is no more client side. The client will be just your MAC address, your physical address for your IP node, you see? And your device is just going to be accessing, quote-unquote, a website, just like how the Stadia works. If you know how the Stadia works, Google Stadia, you get a controller, the controller links through Wi-Fi to a certain IP address, to a virtual computer on some server very far away, and then on your screen you're looking at the same computer, but you're both looking at this distant end, but you're not looking at anything locally. Yes, just like Google Stadia, Dylan. Yes. Oh yes. Like Google Stadia. Well, that's what's going to happen eventually. Bethesda's all up in that world of cloud computing because they've developed technologies. What in the world? Oh, this is my teammate's workshop. Interesting. Well, that's fine. My teammate's workshop. I'm gonna build something for him. Even though I don't like people building at my workshop, I'm gonna build something at his workshop. Be like, whoa, what happened? I don't want to encourage this, but you can do that. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so I think perhaps in the future a PlayStation or Xbox or whatever, it's gonna be perhaps just a headset that you put on, you know? And it'll have an app on there. And the app will be like Bethesda or something. And everybody will have access to the same app, and that app is really just a cloud-based application. And everything in there is all just cloudy land. And it's rendering a nice virtual computer for you to do some awesome high-level hardware flim-flam, you know? And in the end, that's how it's going to work eventually, where every device is like that. Because if you think about it, you have a higher capability for advanced graphics. You know, you could have eight ray tracing video cards in some array in some underground liquid cooled chamber powering the next generation of graphics that you could never possibly afford at your house, but you have the complete experience because your bandwidth is so thick and ruddy and your internet speed so darn high that you could play with your keyboard and mouse or your controller and look at your screen and feel like it's one-to-one, even though it's going through the entire internet, bouncing back, touching the back wall, and sprinting back to your face before doing anything else. That's how it's going to be. Eventually, and then at that point, this game will be cross-platform. However long that's going to take. Things happen quickly, or let's just say time passes. Hey, why can't I build this? Oh, somebody else already built something down there. Oh well, I'm leaving. Okay, I'm doing the first phase of operations, which is map-wide conquest of the flim-flam. Yep. Sprints across the earth, touches the back wall, runs back. But right now, they're relying on us having the game installed on our local system. Isn't that weird? Here, have this 90 gigabyte file. It's ridiculous. Everybody has a different experience because they all have different hardware. That's ridiculous as well, you know? The fact that my experience of the game isn't the same as yours, depending on the level of hardware, your video card, and all that. But that's why console games exist. But then the console experience is really brought down, the frame rate and all that nonsense. But at least it's consistent is the key. I love having my light on. I really love having my light on. I do. Because it's like a challenge.
Going to fight. Going to kill.
And because it shines through the back of my backpack like that, it's really awesome.
Break you.
Yeah. We'll call this light. All right. Check the map. Okay, let's go take it over. Bunch of scorched dogs. All right. Are we good now? Shoot me, shoot me. Hey there, Brianna. I'm not gonna build much right now. I'm trying to roll out. I'm just trying to roll out. Hopefully that wasn't too far back. We're good to go. Okay, let's keep on spreading our filth across the map. Spread our filth across the map. Go, go, go. What do you know? I'll knock out this event really quick. Maybe I'll tell my team. Maybe I'll tell my team. I'll tell them. I'll shower up. Lunchbox with them. I'm knocking out the AWOL armaments event down here at the Robco Glam Land. Dismissed. Whoa, what the? That happens. That happens. Out of my way. Hey, Dylan, there's a terminal inside the jail. Penitentiary. Yeah. Yeah. Terminals. Locked terminals. Yeah. AWOL. I'm sharing a lunchbox with you. 1 second. Boom. Legendary right there. See him? I already tagged him. Legendary 3-star. Smooth. 3-star back there.
Only been playing since May, so I'm a little new at this.
That's okay. Just gonna attack that guy. 3-star over there.
Thank you.
Yep. My shotgun broke. Somewhere out there, right in front of you. And we're out of candy. Okay, let's go repair this weapon. Oh boy. Right over here. Gotta hurry up. Weapon artisan. I want to do that event with the ghouls because I used a lunchbox earlier.
What a day it's been, but I finally found you.
Did you find me? Did you find me?
Today is your lucky day. You won the great Appalachian Sweepstakes, and this wonderful prize is yours. We at the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes appreciate your continued purchases and subscriptions. However, we would like to remind you that your bill in the amount of $73,428.
Oh no. I guess it's over now. Oh well. Gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Okay, here we go. About to have a nice little fight here. I guess I should do this next part in power armor. Because, you know. There we go. There we go. I gotcha. I gotcha good. Oh, you know what? You know what? There we go. I need to fight just like this. He's landing. Oh, he's landing all right. Oh, he's landing all right. Oh, he's landed all right. Oh yeah, he's landed. I'm experimenting. See, the problem is, I have the braced mods on my arms right now, but those braced mods are not in effect with my power armor on, so my shotgun is far less effective in power armor, so I shouldn't use it probably. I should just use the minigun. This is the stubborn one. I think he wanted to land earlier, but I was too close to the trees. He'll land eventually. Land, beast. That scared me. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm not using Enforcer. That's the big difference. That's a big difference. That's why. You see, I'm thinking I don't need cripple. I do need cripple. It's significant. So, in other words, I don't need... I'll take off martial artist and I'll move those points back over. It's a big deal. That's why. That's why he wasn't landing, people. Yeah, and now we're in even better shape. We're in even better shape than before. But now put Enforcer back on, that guy's gonna land in 2 seconds. It's a big deal. Yeah. And now he's gonna land after a couple tags. Oh boy, he lands right away. Bam! Right into, and now he lands. See that? Right away. Boom. That was a dangerous one. And then it's over. You see, it's a big difference. It really is. So I have to keep it on. Okay. So I'm taking off that weapon. Okay, 'cause it's a little weak. Scrapper back on. And contractor. So now in this slot here, I'll put this guy. It doesn't really fit the theme, and I wish there was some sort of sci-fi answer to this whole thing. But this is a nice instigating weapon. I guess I can go back to my bloodied candy cloth situation. It's not completely against the color scheme, it's just that the whole theme doesn't really fit. But I'll use that until I find some better solution. But the better solution does not involve that weapon all that much, because I need the Enforcer perk on. It's pretty vital. Alright, let's move on. So I do this every so often. Those of you that have been watching for a very long time know that every so often I change my build, or I slide it over a bit, and then the next week or so is me making fine-tune adjustments. It really is a big deal. I was staring at my build for a long time thinking, this build's perfect, I can't change it. And yeah, I tried taking off both Skeet Shooter and Enforcer, and it's just nasty. So right now I don't really have any foods to assist me. But that crippling situation really is incredibly important. It really is. Because if you don't kill them, they get crippled. I was figuring I was killing them too fast, but I wasn't thinking about Scorch Beasts. But now I'm using that extra strength for a bit more defense for now. Which works out. You see, I would like to use the T65 armor during, like, Radiation Roundup. But not so much during, well, maybe during a bomb, but it's kind of nice being able to do a bomb without power armor on. Bah, sheep, white thing. Okay, here we go. We're taking over another workshop. I like to keep my light on. Misty! I made some more minor changes to my build. Whoa! Yesterday I bought the T65 leg plans. Gathering my money. I'm loving this. I really love this whole backpack situation. Along with the Captain Cosmos combo. And the power armor combo, because that's also Captain Cosmos. Okay. Yeah, I like this first part of gameplay where I'm going through a fresh map, taking over these workshops. It's nice. Okay. Let's put that bear out of his misery. Yeah. I like, you know, just not even trying sometimes. Or not paying attention to the daily challenges and letting them just happen, and then towards the end of the day I check and see what's left. Let's lower my life down to the nerd rage zone. Alright. You can't find me. I was still able to go stealth in front of our enemy even though my lights were on. That's nice. Oh boy. Come on. There it is. Mm-hmm. Hold home. Defenses. I like to build this arrangement. What legendary level am I? I think 89. I'm not buying any. All right. Moving on. Let's go down to Beckley. This first part of gameplay is all about. I keep saying that we need some sci-fi melee weapons. I'll buy it up in a heartbeat. Or skins. Let's go, Jangles. Okay, at this point, I need to put my home defense on. Okay, I'm pulling 3 more points from strength. I'm pulling 3 more points from strength over to agility. Okay. One day you could do that when you're sitting on mountains of levels. Yeah. Wonderful. There we are. Mm-hmm. I like to build up a bit more sometimes. You know, makes the people not hate you right away. Give them a chance. Teach them something. Can't get me. So there's a defense event down here at the Beckley Mine exhibit. Come on down and I'll give you a free lunch bug. This white picket fence was also available in the Atomic Shop for a limited time. That was scary.
out of here. Help me. The zombies. No. Okay.
No. That thing isn't really there, you know. That's why it's annoying. Only I can see it, though. That's the important thing. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm bouncing out of here because I don't have to be here during the event. Oh my. Heading to Lakeside. Heading right on down the Lakeside cabin. This is a workshop that's right in the center of everything, so it's kind of obvious. I have to be really fast, moving around, doing my thing, and I have to build up so the people are impressed when they come on by and they see what I have built. You want to lead by example, show people what's possible.
Have fun.
Yes. I'm taking over another workshop. I get credit for the workshops, even if I'm not there. For the defense events. It's sort of a race to take over as many workshops as possible before the other people.
Yeah, I'm defending the homestead farm.
Yep. I'll help you with that in a second. I'm taking over Lakeside and I'll be right there to help you with that homestead. Then I'll swing through and retake all those other workshops. So that they'll initiate the defense events.
Oh, yes.
Alrighty. Coffee in my belly hole.
Looks
Alrighty.
like they failed to fix the targeting on the Gauss rifle.
Your attempted escape is only making
Alright.
So is there a level cap on this game, or you just keep going?
You just keep going, but the level requirements keep increasing. I was trying to figure out how much XP it takes. People had certain theories that it's the same thing as it goes up, but it's not. It's the scale. There's some charts put out there, but people had incorrect interpretation of those charts. I took the available data and I extrapolated it, and it's correct. So I have my own charts put out there that shows the XP requirements per level. Like for level 129 there, I know how much it takes for you to level up. But yeah, it takes forever, but there is no limit. I think it caps off at 1,000 in terms of it doesn't require more after 1,000. I think.
I mean, after 50, it doesn't seem to matter too much.
Well, you can't say so much after 50 because you don't have all your perks at level 50. You know, it takes, let's say by level 70, it doesn't matter too much. Or even level 100 or something, because maybe at first you're like leveling up a shotgun build and then you transition over, and if you went over for one build, you don't have the perks for other builds, and eventually you use everything.
A supporter of the channel.
True.
And then it's beyond the level. It's just, I think level is just a marker of how long and whatever you've been playing, but people can exploit their level, so it doesn't really matter at a certain point, you know. Because by level 50, you should have a very insignificant dent in the volume of the storyline content and all the access keycard flim-flam nonsense, faction joining. A very small dent in that. If you're playing kind of by yourself without hopping across the map doing things in order, you should be like level 35 or so by the time you're arcing into the ash heap, even though it wants to be level 25 for the armor. If you've already done everything in the forest and everything in the toxic heap and everything as you're working your way down, you should be way beyond the level if you're just taking your time. So, you know, whatever numbers matter. You know, I didn't enter the enclave until I was about your level, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went and looked for all the key cards first for accessing places.
Of course.
And then walked the perimeter of the entire map.
Uh-huh.
Because I like to explore spaces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then it's out of context, and then you end up saying things like the thing you said, where after level 50 it doesn't matter, because you completely ripped the soul out of the game, looking up where the key cards are, how to access, and whatever. Just imagine if it was like reality you did that. You can't do that in reality too much. To a degree, and
yeah,
you know, you got the nuking situation, which everybody cheats on that bad boy. Everybody.
Actually, I haven't gotten into a single silo yet.
Oh, nice. Well, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Just when you do, there's ways that you could like exploit it, and you could skip. There's no need to skip it. It's not all that hard. It's actually a pretty cool thing to do. It's a pretty cool thing. It's like a dungeon. It's actually way larger than you think it is.
Well,
surprising.
Right now I'm just grinding this seasonal event, but for the most part, I do like the storyline and the content.
I figure I can multitask while I take over these workshops here.
Yeah.
Really is weird. Like, I think the core gameplay is, as I say, quote unquote, workshop conquest. If you play this game like it's Risk, or I know it's weird, like Risk or Civilization or Command and Conquer or StarCraft, where you have a big map full of resources, and yes, there's battles. Yes, people fight each other, but you have the macro and the micro. People are really focused on the micro, trying to get their character good, but without the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is controlling the entire map and getting all the workshops all churned up. Right now it doesn't matter all that much, but one day it will matter. I know it's going to matter. It's going to matter so much one day. And I figure if you keep practicing every day, forever, taking over all these workshops, because, you know, the terrain doesn't change. You could figure out what goes where and what's the right spot to put something, and over time it really... You end up memorizing the entire map, sort of, but through context and everything. I know it's going to matter. It's going to matter, dang it. But it's all about the workshop conquest. But you can't do that too early. You have to kind of earn that. So I think as you're playing the game and as you're leveling up and as you're going through the storyline, let's say that the storyline has you going through the mire. That means you should be taking over the workshops from the forest to the mire. All of them. But you shouldn't be taking over the abandoned bog town. If you could resist that, treat it like a gift, like a treat. You have to block content. When I first played through, I didn't. I accidentally went to the cranberry bog one time through the tunnel and whatever. I felt that it was like a spoiler to me. But now with the public events, with free fast travel, you know, they didn't have that before. And then with the player vending, it's really easy for a new player to instantly find themselves across the map, and then they leave a player vendor or leave the event and start walking, and all of a sudden their quest log gets filled up with a bunch of stuff out of context, and there you go. Hey Matthew, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, scumbag? I think you have a problem. A mental deficiency of some sort. You're asking me why I don't power up the... I always power up the power plants. What's wrong with you? You don't watch the option? Are you too busy picking your nose and eating your boogers, you baby? I always take over the power plants and I talk about it. It's like a big deal. I talk about their significance, and no, the whole map isn't powered up. Certain power plants are powered up by certain workshops are powered up by certain power plants. Okay? Certain workshops are powered up by certain power plants. For example, this workshop here is provided 100 power from Poseidon. The way you can find out which ones are which is by going to my map that has them all listed. But you can see this power box right here. Boom. You see how it doesn't say anything? If it doesn't say this power box will provide more power if the Poseidon power plant is powered up, that means that the Poseidon power plant is currently powered up, and that power box there is providing 100 power. Also, on top of that, you have these power substations across the map. These are powered by the power plants, okay? So it's across the map here and there. So you have the power substation Papa X-Ray 01. You have another substation right over here, Papa X-Ray 02. You have this one over here, 03. All those are powered by Poseidon. The Grafton Steel Yard is powered by Poseidon. Lakeside Cabins, Wade Airport, Buildings Homestead, Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, they're all powered with 100 power to Poseidon. And with that, you can get free water. If you do that, you know, with 100 power, you could provide you could produce 12 water purifiers at each of those power plants. So you should be doing that. But I don't do that towards the beginning of my session. I do that towards the end of my session, because if I do it towards the beginning, if I take over Poseidon early, I turn Poseidon into a big water factory. And it takes me like an hour or so, or like 40 minutes, or it takes me a certain amount of time to build up Poseidon. Golly. There's like a ghoul here somewhere, dang it. One ghoul left. It takes me a while to power up Poseidon, you know, and, or, you know, the event itself, and then all the water. I like to build up 1 million water purifiers at Poseidon. It's just for a while I had like 1900 water. I'm still selling the water I had from before because that's what I normally do. You know, I go in these phases where I do these things and I don't do these things, you know. And I was currently in a phase where I wasn't doing it as much, you know, because I'm sitting on stacks of water. But that's what you should be doing. But places like Hemlock Holes does not have a power connection. But if you look at my map here, now that you understand this principle, oh, you never watched me do that? Well, there you go. Okay, well, I'll do it today then, okay? I'll do it today. It's just I haven't, you know. It all depends. People watch during different times, and whole 8-hour chunks are lost to the wind. You see the small P? You got the small P and the big P, right? You got the big M, and you got the small M. You got the big T and the small T's. That means Thunder Mountain, Poseidon, and Monongah. You know. And same thing for here. If you plan on doing this whole situation, you see this food machine requires 100 power, but you get free 100 power from Poseidon. So all you really gotta do is just connect that. You see? If it already has free power. So if you were already in the mood to build free power, like 100 power, you might want to turn, you might want to power that food machine directly, and then use the remaining 100 power for the water. But like I said, it's dangerous. I only do this stuff towards the end of the stream. Like, after controlling workshops for about 3 hours, at that point I start upping their flim-flam. Otherwise, you end up like a sitting duck, just waiting to be shot in the back of the flim. A big deal. No? Let's go take over Thunder Mountain. But yes, I did it yesterday, you know? Or I like to bring up the power plants all the time. I do it every day. Let's just say that. I do it every day, but I don't utilize the power as much. I bring the power plants online every day, but I shove that towards the end of the session. But I've been doing it every day for the past like couple weeks, actually. Oh, yes. See, that's why I put some funk on my answer, because you're saying stuff like, why don't I do that? Because you're making assumptions in your question, like a fake news reporter from some bad news channel. Why don't you stop beating your wife, sir? Why don't you? Like a person... Just imagine if a person asked me, have I ever thought about using the bow? And I say I use the bow all the time. Or if a person says, why don't I ever use the bow? Why do you never use the bow? Why are you throwing out nevers, Mr. Person never watches the channel? Jeez, I'm here every day. But see, things have been a bit different in terms of how long I like to hang out in these locations. Because of this, people are starting to really pick up on the workshop conquest concept. They're really starting to understand what it's all about. You are from CNN. This is CNN. But seriously, every day for the past couple weeks, I've been bringing on the power plants because it's a quick and easy event. It counts as an event, and it takes about 7 minutes or whatever. It doesn't take very long at all to do. It's just whether or not I'm using it. I just had no need for it. Ugh. Golly.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder
Yeah,
Mountain
we're fine.
is offline. Any brothers
We
with a
are
background in
fine.
engineering, report to the plant for
It's because
immediate repair.
I'm running out of flim flam, and I'm deciding to keep my light on as a challenge. There we go.
Generators are working again.
It really is annoying. It really is annoying. Okay. Yeah. I'm having a hard time because I'm not operating off of all my standard foods. I don't have any Halloween candy, I don't have any gumdrops or flour. I don't have any tarberry juice. Normally I drink all that to make me feel nice and agile and give me some extra room. But whatever. And I like keeping my light on. Adds a little bit of a challenge, and I think it looks really cool. Be careful here with this AP. I gave myself more agility, so it's a bit better. So, Matthew, is what I'm doing jogging any memory of seeing me do this every single day? Is this jogging any memory whatsoever, seeing me do this right now? Because I do it all the time. Just not building a bunch of water purifiers. It's just towards the end of, you know, I take over all the workshops, and then I end up with these guys afterwards. I try to knock out the quick workshops first because there's a competition, and this right here is an event, and this takes a certain amount of time. And by the time it takes me to do this event, I could have taken over all the other easy workshops on the map. Hey, look, there's Damien, a real person, saying, you see me do it every day. There you go. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yes, it is. All right. Yes. It is. Especially this room. It's so quick, you know? So quick. I'm doing some pipery, running around. I think you should get some more credit for doing this whole thing. Some extra credit. if the factions like you, maybe it'll power up Thunder Mountain. Oh, sorry, Welch or Harper's Ferry or something. Maybe people can move back in if these places are powered up. Did you miss powering of the power plant? See, this might be considered a big deal for some people. It was considered a big deal for me for a long time. Saying one day I'll be able to go in there and do it. But now it's just something to do. Sort of like bombing is, something to do. This is like a mini dungeon. You can consider a powering of the power plants to be a dungeon or whatever, or like a raid sort of scenario. And then you have the bombing, and then you have the actual raid that they discontinued. A series of tasks, repairing pipes. The silo also has pipe repairing. With a doo-dee hoo-doo with a... Sometimes I do Poseidon... Come on now. I do Poseidon last because it's right there in the heart of the belly.
Thunder Mountain is back online.
Repeat,
Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victorium.
Bad Victorium. Boom, 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 boom. Picking your nose, huh? You're picking your nose, huh? Oh my. Picking your nose, huh? You're picking that nose, digging it deep. Gonna find a treat. Picking that nose. This is good because I'm gonna start using my power armor again. So boom. That's a trick. You see that trick? Boom. See that? Boom. If you ever want that to work without having to connect anything to it, after you get it online, you just gotta break it and repair it. Yeah. Okay. Hi-ho! Let's go on down to the Gorge Junkyard. See, that took a chunk of time, didn't it? It took a chunk of time. I just had to jog some memories. You see, that was the Thunder Mountain power plant. It powers up Berkeley Springs. Whoa. It powers up Berkeley Springs. I didn't build this.
I hit the jackpot. 2 square.
Yeah. Berkeley Springs and
Aluminum foil.
abandoned Bogtown. Let's hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Retake when I can. Now, as long as you're constantly doing something, you're fine. Okay, let's keep on going. Yeah. Grafton Steel Yard. Okay. That took a second.
I am going to have a wild night with these gems.
Gotta hurry up. Retake, which will then trigger more defense events. You know what I mean? And then I can move on with my journey. Didn't even have to try. Sort of. I try sometimes. Yesterday I did a whole lot of trying, meaning I went through the burrows many times over. After the first phase of conquering all the workshops and then building them up a bit, and then you're building them up a bit more, and then at that point, it's all farming, sort of. Oh no! Dang it, I knew it! That's the problem, dang it. You're using VATS with the shotgun, jumping around, and all of a sudden, one of those targets appears right below ya. No, man. So dangerous. Come on, baby. Okay. Okay. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Whoa!
I just love
Yeah.
songs. Don't you? Oh, hey, oh, hello.
Okay. Let's go take over the Charleston landfill, huh? Yeah. That song wasn't supposed to play. Kind of funny. Okay. Yeah. cheese. Yeah. Okay. The workshops will be mine. They will be mine. I'm not gonna build much right now. Maybe I'll build some turrets, huh? Build some turrets. That's it for now. Okay. Say what? That's all we need. Oh yeah. Go back down and retake this from the Yalguayos. It's too bad that the ammo machine doesn't produce 2mm, huh? It's like the game knows. The game itself. Lights on. Two for one special. Let's go over here and take over the Red Rocket Mega Stop for 5 seconds. Yeah. Won't take very long at all. All right. Okay, up and over. Cotton candy bites. Let's go take this over. Get some free Nuka-Cola down here. Beautiful. Hey there, Brad. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, so if you're a melee build, that just means that you can take any melee weapon and be awesome with it. That's what it means. It doesn't mean that you just take your strongest weapon and you maximize it. It just gives you, it should give you freedom to use anything. But instead what it does is it gives you a min-max mindset where it's not good enough unless it's the best. But in reality, if you have a bunch of points put into your strength, that gives you the option of using any weapon, things that you craft, things that are cool, things that you want to use, that you wish, things like from a role-playing perspective, like a rake or something, a pitchfork, anything, and have it do amazing damage. But on the other hand, the better the weapon is, that means that you don't have to be a melee build to utilize and one-shot, you know, to utilize a melee weapons and destroy the enemy. You don't have to be. Alright. Alright, we have this event over here. I don't know if the player's in there. I would love to do it. Perhaps. Let's go down to the purveyor first. I'm thinking about going through and using a bunch of modules to produce a bunch of items. I have a bloody shotgun, but, you know, it's just a 1-star. And my armor ain't the best. I could target one of my items and just try to focus on replacing that one item and going from there. Let's go over here for a moment. Part of what I have to do. I've already been through the script vendor, so I have to purchase these modules, 500 a day, or 10 a day for 500. Awesome. Bye. Hope you're doing wonderfully. Wonderful E. Wonderful E. Wonderful E. Wonderful E. Drop off more all the time. Yeah. Working. Okay, break it all down. Alright, let's prepare my armor. Prepare my armor. Fix it good. Alright, and then we'll look at the armor and see if anything needs to be replaced. What do we got? Okay, left leg, harder to detect while sneaking, +1 intelligence. That's pretty good. Gotta repair it. Pretty good. My right leg, +1 perception, junk item weight reduction. That's on the chopping block. We don't really need perception all that much. And junk item weight. My chest is golden, I think. Weapon weight reduction, +1 luck. We have +1 luck, reduces damage while blocking. So the left arm needs to be gotten rid of so far. And the right arm also reduces my junk weight and gives me poison damage resistance. So let's replace the left arm. So here we go, people. Left arm. I have 36 modules. I'm gonna craft 15 left arms or something. Ooh. Or better yet, yeah. Let's craft 15. Right about there. Left arm. What do we got? Bunch of cloaking, a bunch of chameleon. All I want is unyielding. And no unyielding. I made 15. I don't care about this other garbage. You think I care about this other garbage? I don't. Maybe. I made 15. Alright, let's make more then. I'll make... Alright, left arm. I'll just make the rest of what I have, huh? Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Problem is it weighs too much. I'll say 4. Where's my unyielding? Woohoo! Alright. Food, drink, and chem weight reduction plus 1 agility. Ooh, yeah. Well, we found a replacement. That's better. Buttressed. Yay. It's sort of better. Okay, so let's replace that arm. Boom. See, my other one was, this reduces damage while blocking plus 1 luck. And this new one, oh boy. Food, drink, and chem weight reduction, 20%, and plus 1 agility. Not like it really matters, because, you know, I'm using Through Hacker and Traveling Pharmacy, so it really doesn't do anything. Okay? But it's better than nothing. It really doesn't do anything. Okay. Put everything away. Put you away. Oh my gosh. So for the next couple days, I need to only break down these items I've crafted because I can't break them down in any other way. I can't sell them.
Oh, hey. Good to see you again.
I had some Under Armour on. Whatever in the world that was called. There it is. Good to go.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Space just
Oh, the helmet. I was trying to figure out what I dropped off because I heard the sound effect of me taking something off. So here's the thing, you don't need to be wearing the Captain Cosmos outfit to be to utilize this glowing effect from the head. You could put anything down there. You know? You could put like an alien outfit of some variety. I don't know what you could wear. It'll still glow. Alright, well, how much gold do I have? If this is even accurate. 800. I think the legs cost 1,000 each. 1,000 gold each. How many caps do I have? 630. Alright. Well, we tried. Okay, we're about to go back around the map and do what we gotta do. Oh yeah. I'll put Marathoner on for now. Until it's time to actually build some defenses. I had the home defense on, but don't need it on right now. Alright, here we go. Go check out the legendary run. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah, I got some caps, which means I could totally... Ooh, and some more gold bullion coming up. Ooh, yeah! The end of the day, I'll be getting the White Skull Raider mask, but I don't need it anymore. I don't need it anymore. I no longer want that. Now I just have to hack a terminal. Alright people, we're at the 2-hour mark right about now, so by US mandate 84 section B, subsection 2.1 Bravo.
just why?
I'm forced to stand up and do flutter kicks, side straddle, flim flams, karaoke, sideways. I have to shuffle through the hallway, and I have to send in my biometric data to the government. So every 2 hours I have to do that, so.
can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Life is better since the bomb spell. Lots of hobbies.
Here we are.
Raiding. Murder. Raiding.
Eat a bunch of foods, go across the map, and clear out all these workshops, huh? Rain bombs. Relish. Cure my diseases. Energy resistance. I don't have any infused flower tea. But I should, though. You know, there's no reason why I shouldn't. I have a lot of resources, and I don't think it takes all that much to make infused flower tea. Let's see what it requires. Because that gives me max AP, which is something that I really need whenever I move about the land. Make some boiled water first. But it's probably my universal bottleneck here. Okay. Starlight berries. Okay, let's go right now. I'll get a batch right exactly now. I end up using all these things whenever I make my berry mentats, you know. Alright. Right on in. Anybody have any questions? I'm happy to answer about the game. If you're brand new or anything, I could demonstrate stuff, perhaps. Right now I'm gathering a few supplies so I could make the foods I need. These berries here are available in a few recipes, or are used in a few recipes available at certain locations across the map. Alright, that should be enough, even though it was just a couple. Let's get a couple more really quick. My teammates over here, but that's okay. Sure. I'll just cook right over here. Right over here. Okay, make sure I have the super duper on. I still do. Alright. Now we could have our infused sunflower tea. Awesome. 1, 2, 3. Steeped melon blossom chai. Tarberry juice. Wonderful. Cold water. Tarberry juice. I need to get more candy as well, if I could. Alright, now I can eat that food. Boom. And I'm good to go. Okay, I'm gonna go through the burrows. I'm gonna start my quick farming run. It's important to do it at the beginning and, you know, periodically, but you really want to start your session out with an XP farming run sometimes, depending. Time is valuable, so you really want to focus on conquering a bunch of workshops. But then, if you have some idling time and you haven't been through yet, it's important to go through these farming regions. Asapi. My tarberry up here. How are they firing like that? Doesn't make sense. That consistent firing forever without ever reloading. Alright, here we go. Here we go, lights on. Party Tom. Let's check out this, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and open up a lunchbox all by myself. You know why? The last couple times I did it, nobody else shared it, so I'm just gonna do it one time, boom. All by myself. I like the confetti one. It's nice. Oh yeah. You're rolling, honey. I need to loot them now. It's really weird watching them disintegrate into confetti like that. PG-13. I mean, the bodies are still breaking apart, so there's that factor. There it is. Oh, yes. Mark. Oh, boy. I like having my light on. Yeah. Here we go. Gotta aim at their legs. Oh no! Golly. I use the mouse wheel to select different body parts, but if I don't have that up, the mouse wheel also swaps weapons. And I guess I lowered my weapon for a second, and it's tried swapping my weapon. You gotta go. I'm being hit by some imaginary... What's hitting me? Look! What's happening? I'm not being hit. What? That was a horrible bug. You saw that? It had something hitting me that wasn't there. It wasn't that guy that was nearby either. It was some other invisible thing that was hurting me. One of these guys. Okay. Okay. Gotta hurry up. Okay. Perfect. All these messed up enemies. Working our way on through. It now costs 3,000 score points. That was almost deadly. Oh boy. All right. This is the Gauss shotgun. Okay. How much damage do you do with it? As much as you want to. The answer is as much as you want to. Okay. Here we go. As much as you want to.
Somebody find me something to shoot at!
Okay. How are we looking on the weapon repairs? We'll need it eventually. That was a 3-star. That's okay. Okay, moving on to the NIRA. You have the plan for the Gauss shotgun, but you haven't tried to make one yet? You know you get it from the allied rank with the settlers, right? Okay, we'll run across and run right back.
You die!
Okay. Alright, let's prepare. Weapon artisan. Repair. Hurry up. Roll out. Attention. Attention. Citizens of Larnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Greetings, Megan, and hail. And hail. Welcome.
Cannot escape me!
It's not really trying to escape you. That's the thing there, buddy. Victory for Sylvanas, baby. I'm gonna teleport right on over to West Tech. In West with the Tech and the Born and Flimmed. Yeah. Here we go. Do I have an instructional video on making blueprints on your supporters page? No. There's nothing on the supporters page. If I were to make an instructional video on how to make blueprints, it will be for everybody. I could explain it to you live. That's what the live stream is for, so I can answer your questions live. If you have a question, I'll answer it. I'm just less likely to boot somebody and more likely to do what they say if you're a supporter, is all that really means. I'm just more likely. I'll still do it, but, you know, it sort of means you're not immediately a troll if you start asking a question and you're already a supporter. It means that you're not a troll, is what it really means to me. Well, at least you're not that much of a troll, and if you were a troll, you're a pretty hardcore one to pay $5 a month. But you get, what you really get is, you get the red face. Could someone please, with the power, demonstrate the red face? Brad can do it. You already are a supporter. Look at you. Yeah, there's nothing in there. What I used to do a long time ago... There you go, buddy. Yeah.
Hey,
thank you, Roger.
Gosh, thank you so
You see...
Thank you.
I used to go on like a walk down to the pizza parlor and down to the zoo and maybe have a live stream there. If I were to ever do a reality live stream, that would be just for supporters. But I haven't done it for a long time, you know. If I were to ever go to the park and live stream myself at the park, that would be an inner circle stream. You know. Well, Brad, next time I'm at a workshop, remind me again if you're still here, and I'll demonstrate some flim flam. With your blueprints, just make sure you just don't do everything all at once. Just do it systematically. You know, if you're building something, once you get the framework down, blueprint that, you know, and then you put the stuff on the walls. You know what I mean? Get the wallpaper down, get the floor down, you know, kind of get the bed where you want it, or whatever you want to do, I don't know. Put the furniture, but make sure that things kind of aren't touching the walls too much. Make sure that everything's all lined up neat, and every so often, blueprint it again. And keep on blueprinting it like a template. So if you have a plan to make something like I'm making a house blueprint. That's right, a little house. Well, first of all, on one hand, the budget for a blueprint is quite short. You have to make sure that you're under that blueprint. So if you blueprint it systematically over time, you can make sure that you're under that value. So you want to make sure a bunch. You just want to make a bunch of blueprints until you finalize it, and then you delete the old blueprints. You know? It's like having a template of a template of a template. It's sort of like in any project. Let's say that you're working in PowerPoint or in Photoshop to make some detailed, crazy thing. You should probably save it every so often. And then save it with a new file name and say this is, you have like these bookmarks that you can go back to. Otherwise, if you never saved it and just saved your current file name, you're in some rabbit hole of chaos. So just blueprint them as you go, and then delete the bad ones. If you want to change your blueprint, you can work from your existing one, delete something, add something. But it's really about trying to stay under the budget for the blueprint. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And then once it says, good job, you did the blueprint, you want to make sure that you can place it right away. Try to place it right away. If it doesn't let you, just keep on trying, you know? If it still doesn't let you, just make sure you have nothing kind of hanging off the edges too much. You can put mounted heads on the walls, but if you have... Let's say you have a building, and then you have a picket fence next to the building, and the picket fence is sort of touching the building, and then there's like a light post next to that, and they're all kind of touching each other. The game sometimes considers all that to be just some stuff. So if you're trying to blueprint something, make sure that there's nothing kind of around the outside. Sometimes an object or two will stack, but then once you blueprint it, the stacking no longer counts. It'll say it's floating, cannot place, the object is floating. So try to avoid having things stack. And if you do stack them, so here's a big hint. Let's say you want to have a desk with a bunch of stuff on it, okay? To make sure that that desk isn't the weak point of your entire blueprint, blueprint just the desk. So now you have a desk, you have a blueprint of a desk and like a lamp on it. A blueprint with a wall and a power connector on it. You know? Something that you know for sure works. You don't gotta worry about the symmetry. You know? So try doing small things. And then larger things. You know? For example, with a turret, if you find any object, like I don't know what you have to mess with, like a porta potty, just put a turret on a porta potty, you know, and then blueprint that together. That's only 2 objects, and it does wonders. It's 2 objects, but one's a turret. But you can't put anything on top of the turret. But you could essentially put something on top of the porta potty, or have a very tall stack of something. You just gotta keep blueprinting along the way, because sometimes if you're messing up in the process of stacking, you know. So here's the thing. Let's say that you're stacking a bunch of stuff. Okay? You're stacking a bunch of stuff and you're moving. You're moving your body. You're trying to line it up just right. Well, it's gonna be a horrible stack and it might even be floating. But if you get into the right position and just click, 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 it'll automatically stack where it needs to go. And then you're safer on the floating front. But having floating objects is a big concern with blueprinting. Lights on. I love this light situation.
Go ahead and hide.
I'm not really trying to. Huntersville with the Huntersville. Here we go. Let's go to Huntersville. Yeah. Oh, yes. But I would say the primary reason of why your blueprints aren't working is because you have broken the limit. The way that you know if you've broken the limit is if the budget bar on the upper right is no longer visible. And the limit is quite small. You can't blueprint your whole camp. And if you have one big house with your max budget, you can't blueprint that. You can blueprint a big old empty house. No, I almost died there. Okay. Alright. Oh, you tried to build the generator thing? See, something like that is a little bit more complex. Look at this. It has wires and stuff. So, for example, whenever I place down that blueprint, I cannot then move that object. If I move it, all the wires get messed up. And also, with those generators, if you stack them properly, well, I guess you're trying to do it with the non-skinned version. So, alright, right on down to the DMV. Gotta do it. I gotta do it, people. Yeah. Here we go, people. About to get a big old batch of XP. Oh boy. Rock and roll. Here we go. Keeping that light on. Will I get 20,000 XP in here? Sure. Lovely. I'm gonna go through here. Gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. I gotta spend this money on more gold. Check the bathroom. Oh boy. Thank you. With the 10,000 coming around the corner. At least they're not all broken. Okay. I'm hearing some ghouls. Looking for the ghouls in the basement. Yay. I'm rank 90, y'all. Okay. The White Spring. Zzz. Zzz. It's blinding. Zzz. Yeah, so with the spaceship thing, just, you know, bit by bit, try to blueprint the generators. If you're able to stack them, blueprint them outside of the spaceship, and then pull them in as a stack, like that. I have a power pole going up right there, cable going in. If you're lucky, you're lucky. There's something happening here. When it flames, it has to be so darn clear. Oh boy. Lights on. Go check the map. All right. Yes, Brennan, I've seen the Fall of 76 video on YouTube, and it's a bunch of lies, exaggerations, and garbage. If you think it's great, you're a horrible person. It's great for certain reasons, as in, this is what the stupid people believe. Oh my gosh. But it's not great as in, I was never able to articulate the ideas presented in the video until then, but now I know. It's all true. Bethesda's evil. They don't care about us. They did it on purpose. They should all be fired. It's just a bunch of the same old memes, you know. let's play the old same bug reel that is passed around from generation to generation. Here's a video file of all the bugs that have ever been seen within this game. Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River IR. Oh baby, life is old there, older than trees. Oh baby. Well, it does just work. By the way, I was just thinking about that. It does just work. It does just work. Y'all are taking some quote out of context and just flim-flamming it across the room. He's talking about the systems of different creatures and different ammo and different all this stuff, these different systems that tie together. He's not talking about the game at a technical level and your graphics engine and your video hardware. He's not talking about that. He's talking about the game itself and the systems involved. And how you don't have to really worry about certain things. The AI systems kind of take care of themselves in these games. Theoretically. He's not talking about the actual game. Because, of course, that's like an obvious statement. It just works. Obviously. It just works. He's talking about something else, a little bit more detailed. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. I think, Brennan, that this is the last Fallout game in this format. They'll probably have some other format, maybe an augmented reality game, you know, maybe some other thing, you know, like some that uses the world. Like, I can imagine. So, here's something. Get this. You have this game, and this game is never going to go away. But then you have another game. Almost a better game. Almost a better game that is not comparable to this game. That game is the game that's going to come out in the future that uses real-world geodata to show you an alternate reality. 200 years later, wow, whoa, 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 you know what I mean? Where you're walking around Fresno, California in the year 2000 flim flam. You know, in the year, let's just imagine 2300. In the year 2300, this is what it looks like in an alternate timeline. And then there's things that are happening in reality based upon certain things in reality. That is the next game. It's like a Pokemon Go thing, but slightly different. Slightly better. Like you're sitting there at Starbucks, and then you put down your visor, and there's a bunch of ghouls coming down the street. That is the only other version of a game that could exist. Or maybe a wristwatch version where you're doing little basic games. But anything that would be anywhere comparable to this won't exist, because this is the game that exists. The graphics are going to get better. You know, there's every time that they release new objects, those things have different graphics than the rest. You know, you have existing models, and then you have sweep-throughs. We've just updated a couple models. All the bushes in White Springs are now better. You know, that's what happens. On year 7, we have changed all the tires on cars. All the tires are better now. The rocks now have physics. Now the rocks go down. Can you imagine the rocks going downhill? Now you can dig underground up to 10 feet by shooting with rockets. Well, that's pretty cool. Now water will flow downhill as you dig a trench with your shotgun. That's cool. I could dig a trench in the mud with my shotgun and have the water flow downhill. That'll be in this game. That will be in this game. You know what I mean? All that flim-flam, let's create reality, alternate reality sort of situation, that's all here. I mean, it's all here. And because it's a prequel, that means that, you know, the fact that it's a prequel means that you could just keep on going and going and going, and then say 100 years later, 200 years later, and then have it catch up to the other games. You could totally have it do different states. For example, this isn't called Fallout Appalachia, right? This isn't called Fallout West Virginia. You get it? This is called Fallout 76. You got Fallout New Vegas. You got Fallout 4. See, Fallout 4 is called Fallout 4. It's not called Fallout: the Commonwealth and Boston area. The Boston Commonwealth area. Even though people assume that that's what the game is. You know what I mean? These games are based upon locations. This game is based upon Appalachian, West Virginia, but it doesn't have to be, and you could expand beyond here. All of a sudden you have a brand new game. What if you could choose to start off, I want to start in Connecticut. I want to start in New Hampshire. New Hampshire is the place for me. I'm going to Rhode Island. I want to see what happened. You know what I mean? You're stuck there until level 50. Imagine being stuck in your own little state until level 50, and then you could ride the train or board the rocket or something, but that'll be in this game, and it'll keep on having updates forever. Or it'll have the same map. It doesn't really matter. All I see right here is I see a train. See this train going off into the edge of the map? There you go. But yeah, Elder Scrolls Online. See, this is called Fallout 76. It's not called Fallout: Online. It's called Fallout 76. It's different than an MMO. Come on now. Oh yeah. Now would you like to swing on a face? You carry moonbeams home in a funky old vase. Same server. Did they fix the score system yet? Please be more specific before I condemn you. I'm all out of berry mentats. That is nowhere near good. Well, it is nighttime, so I guess I can get some firecracker. Oh, yeah, they fixed that. There was an issue with the daily challenges, with the score and all that, but they fixed it, and that's why now they are providing more daily challenges. That's why there's more now, to make up for the loss for the past couple days. Yeah, I had a problem too, where I had a couple daily challenges just finish themselves without my input. It sucks. I lost, you know, like 1,000 points or something. But they fixed it, and they're giving us Flim Flam to make up for it. Yeah, it's gone down to the abandoned bog town again. Oh, I need to get some berry mentats online. I have the mentats. I need the starlight berry and everything else. Lights on. Eh. Okay, let's go clear this out.
I am going to have a wild night with these chems.
Alright. Clear through again. At least that confetti is a really good indicator that the lunchbox is still active. Okay. I think this game is going to eventually utilize ray tracing technology. You know what I mean? Or whatever, which will substantially change how it looks. I think it'll look pretty darn real. If you have a higher frame rate, you know, just better, consistent, smooth performance, and some ray tracing thrown in. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Can you imagine how good that'll look? Okay, so now we have to get some produce in my life. A ho-ho-hum. Gotta do it. Let's go do it. Let's start over here. That's what I'm saying. Whenever the game migrates to the cloud, it doesn't matter, right? It could be as powerful as it wants to be.
Oh, I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
I am sore all over. Building this place up is hard work. I wish someone would shoot me right in the spine right about now. End my misery. Shoot me right in the spine. Good thing I have this light situation going on.
Must be hiding. I lost them.
I gotta do this, people. Yeah, right now it's Sunday, and the Double XP event is over tomorrow. Yeah. Right now I'm going through here for the Starlight Berry. Boom. Boom. Nothing here, all the way down. I want a hurdle. I want a hurdle. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of light sources in this game, so that would really be nice. Lots of terrain. Even like doing that, you know, like shooting with a bullet that creates light would probably look really, really cool in the darkness. Depending on how far you shoot, it'll like light up an aura around it as it goes. Ooh, I'm just farming some berry mentat materials. All that berry and fire cap and all that. Yes, this is the Gauss shotgun. Those thorn bushes? I know what you mean. It really, really hurts when they rake across your flesh. Oh my gosh. I came back from the dead. How many times has it happened? Hey Brennan, to get the Gauss shotgun, you have to reach the ally rank of the settlers, which takes a very long time. You see, you have the reputation. Ally. The raiders have the Gauss minigun. This is the Gauss shotgun. and it's explosive. You can get both. Yep.
This has a lot of potential.
You're not locked out from one or the other. I was just thinking about that. That it's I don't know. You almost want to make it where you're the enemy of one or the other. But right now you could be best friends with both. Best friends. Brennan, are you aware of the methods to earn reputation? You do have the daily, but beyond that you have raiders and settlers all across the map. All across the map in certain spots. You go over to where they are, and they'll say a couple things to you, and they'll say, "Can't talk now, the Mirelurks will rip your legs clean off. Oh gosh, here they come." And then the Mirelurks come, or whatever, you kill the Mirelurks, and then nothing happens. And nothing happens, and nothing happens, and you look around and say, what's going on? And then you go talk to one of those humans, any one of them, and they say, "Huh, man, the weather sure is nice today, huh." And they say, "Hey, thank you back there. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll let Meg know all that you've done. Or I'll make sure that the Foundation knows what you did." And then your reputation bar will go up. And here I have this map. It's available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. But you see these white squares here? Boom, beam, bam, boom, beam, boom, boom. These white squares are the reputation farming routes. See, I already have them listed. Right here. Reputation farm. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Spots around the map. Each spot takes about 1 minute to farm, and you get yourself a nice little chunk, or a very, very small chunk, and it provides lovely gameplay, and it's a great little XP route. As you're doing it, if you could afford the jumping, I guess. Especially towards the end. These spots, everywhere past the ash heap on the route, provides a decent amount of XP for every little spot. Sometimes there's sheep squatch or a death claw or something. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yep. Right now I'm gathering precious supplies. Alexander Hamilton will be waiting in the wings for your face. Yeah, it'll be, another week or two before I get... So it's gonna be maybe another month before I'm able to get my full set of T65 armor with the jetpack and the calibrated shock legs, probably, and some garbage for the arms. But I'll be using it for a while before I have all those mods. Just like before, when I had the Gauss shotgun at first, I was using it for maybe a couple weeks before having all the mods I wanted on it. I was thinking one day it'll be perfect with all the good mods, and now it's been that way for a long time. It's been lovely and wonderful and well worth the journey. And all this hype that people were dropping, over the Gauss minigun under the Raiders, I had no idea that the Gauss shotgun even existed. I think I heard a whisper of the phrase Gauss shotgun over the wind. I thought that maybe it was somehow a mod for the Gauss rifle or the Gauss pistol. But then I saw that the Gauss pistol didn't have any mods beyond, just the silencer.
I really hate it when they bounce a scorch beast up in the air after you kill it on the ground and it lands in the fissure.
I don't know what you said. Is power armor worth it? Well, Brendan, the way it works is all the power armor, you know, they give you ballistic energy and radiation resistance. Different power armor gives you different ratios of all that. The better armors would be well, excavator, the prototype, which is also known as the XO1, the ultrasight, then you got the thorns, or the strangler armor, which is from the raids. Meh. They actually have a pretty cool effect. And then you have the newest stuff, the T65. They all just give you some buffs, but the raid stuff, you can get it now from the gold vendor or whatever. Let's just not talk about that. But the excavator armor, that stuff gives you the benefit of getting double or quadruple the amount of ore from ore nodes. So there's the load-bearing event that appears every so often over here in Ash Heap, and there's ore nodes off across the map, and there is the Lucky Hole Mine right over here that has a bunch of lead, you know. And with the excavator power armor on, you get tons of lead from it, or tons of ore, and you smelt the ore and it's good to go. But beyond that, people use power armor in nuke sites because of the radiation resistance, but there's ways to get tons of radiation resistance without power armor, and I think it's fun to go in a nuke site without power armor. Glowing blood pack, Rad-X diluted, Rad shield, some sort of food that gives you rad resistance, lead lining on your armor, trapper armor in general, or whatever. All this stuff increases your rad resistance, and there's a perk for it as well. But with all that, you're able to survive with a mountain of rad away in a nuke zone without a bomb on, or just put a rad suit on, or the Chinese stealth armor that you get through Wastelanders. There you go. The hazmat suit, or the whatever. But of course, the problem with the hazmat suit is it gives you zero effect beyond whatever. The Chinese stealth suit that you get through the storyline of Wastelanders is awesome. It works just like a hazmat suit, but you turn invisible whenever you crouch. Alright. So I went through my little route there. Let's get a few more berries from over here. Hey-o, Sandra. And beyond that, power armor gives you no falling damage. You can jump off the tallest structure and just slam on the ground. And you have a faster movement speed whenever you're over encumbered. Sort of thing. It would be nice if there was a few more effects. Maybe there's some legendary... I'm just assuming that there's some legendary perks that amplify power armor. Don't tell me what they are if you know, please. But I'm just assuming that there's going to be some legendary perks that really amplify how cool power armor is. There should be. Yeah.
If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you. Is that some whiskey?
Taste it. Taste it. Got some more starlight berries down the hill. I'll be going into the Svendingo cave to get some brain fungus. I just didn't want to do any more substantial farming until I got more of this material here. Okay, it's nighttime. Let's go get the firecracker. Gotta do it. My loneliness is killing me. I don't need too much right now. I usually have a surplus of firecracker because I use the starlight berry in a couple recipes. But yes, this is a very Mentats run. I've run out. I'm currently level 964. Rank 90. I'm just going until it hits morning. The morning's hitting pretty quickly here. Because I had the light on. Yep. I love the fact that these things glow. See that? I learned that the helmet glows when I turn my light on, and so does the backpack helmet. It's awesome. So now I'm always keeping my light on, even though I know it's not very stealthy. It's almost a good thing. If I want to kill enemies quickly, I want them to see me, sort of, so they come to me. Especially at a you know, if you're lurking around your own workshop in stealth looking for the enemies to kill, then yeah, you're gonna have a hard time finding them. But if you're making some noise, then they might come to you first. Making some noise, all obvious and visible. Okay, the sun's up, I'll stop. We'll go straight to the Svendingo cave after clearing the Dabney homestead. Wonderful. Hello.
Hello.
Cool. Alright, let's go down to the Svendingo Cave. Home of the Sven and the Dingo. Michael, if you want the cobalt and violet flux, you gotta bomb yourself. For the cobalt, you can go bomb like up north, you know? Bloodleaf turns to cobalt. Blackberries turn to yellow cake. The glowing tree sap turns to cobalt. I think the firecracker berries turn to cobalt. You see? You just gotta bomb a spot that has the stuff. That's the whole point of bombing. You can't just rely on what the scorch beast gives you randomly. Surprisingly, I got a bunch of cobalt from Morgantown as well. Oh yeah, the mute fruit also becomes cobalt. There's mute fruit all throughout the Morgantown area. Gotta hurry up. I really enjoyed using that invader weapon. I put it away. It made a cool sound effect, but it required too many perks. I don't like too many perks to be tied into one tasking. One action. Right now I have my light on and it's dangerous. Getting a ton of brain fungus though, for the brain bombs and for the Starlight Berry Flim Flam. Berry Mentance. Bit more, a bit more. It's all getting paid forward. And strike now. There's a lot of fungus here. My next attack will be a critical. That crit bar filled up. Lovely. Okay. All right, cool, and or cool at the same time. Let's go quickly retake this location, and we could produce what we need to produce. Mm-hmm. Thank you, crickets, for showing up with your acid. Too bad I can't find you with my berry mentats. Let's get our free fusion cores for a second.
Welcome, friend.
Okay, we're almost done here. That's why the berry mentats are awesome. Once they're all almost gone, the game will tell me where the rest are. Like right over here. Yeah, it's down here. Somewhere. Behind the building. Stop acting like bugs. Alright, cool. I'll do this event right over here, this AWOL armament event. Real quick. Have some ammo. Why is that person looking like that? What's happening over there? Why is that person not visible? What's up with this player? Huh? Alright. Cool. Now I have to get my berry mentats active. I have to. Oh, I really have to. Let's go back to my camp.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
Okay, time to craft. Let's see what happens. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I had a bunch of ammo in my box, but not on me. It's melting. Yeah. Always and forever. All of this stuff for me. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Maybe I'll save the rest.
I think there's a green spot between rows.
All right. Infused sunflower tea. That max AP. Keep on going. No steeped fever blossom. Fever blossom. Yeah. Fern flower. Aster.
Stand back. I would rather find some psycho.
Got some thistle here.
Where you sleep.
Tiberry juice. Good stuff. Drop everything off. Everything else. Okay. I'm gonna use the invader weapon again. I like how it sounds. I'll use it when I'm in power armor. Hold those fusion cores on me. I'll hold 2 on me. And 150 arrows. Okay. Couple fusion cores. Now we're all good to go. All these extra plans. Sort by weight. Gunpowder. It weighs a lot, you know. Okay, all this extra legendary garbage. Done.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
No gumdrops. Looking for some sort of other replacement item. Put the berry mentats back up on the shelf. $47. What level am I? Nothing. I am level. Christina, I think if they say it's going to end on the 20th, it'll probably end no sooner than 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. No sooner than that, because that's whenever the daily challenges roll around for... You see this right here? Whenever this rolls over, I think it'll end whenever... in 16 hours. So probably in 16 hours. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe. Sometimes it keeps on going a little bit past that, but up until like whenever, because this isn't the same time that the game updates. We'll probably get a pretty cool Inside the Vault next week.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Yeah, so when in doubt, you could check out the daily. A flim flam. You got time. Oh, you got time. A whole lot of stinking time. I'm rank 90, level 964. Oh yeah, to do it, and do it, and do it, do it, do it, with the do it, and the to it, and the ooh it, ooh it, ooh it. Right? I got my mouth saying, I want you. I got my mouth saying, I want you. I got my mouth saying, on you. I got my mouth on you. Oh, I got my mind set. Every time I sing that song, I forget what I'm actually saying. I got my mind set on you. Royal Jelly Taffy. Shazam.
Better sense. The bomb spell.
All right. Done. 2 of my teammates are sharing travel agent. Humans. 2 of you are sharing the same perk. Travel agent. Ah.
Why?
Hey Cortana, what is brown rice syrup?
According to Wikipedia.org, brown rice syrup, also known as rice syrup or rice malt, is a sweetener which is rich in compounds categorized as sugars and is derived by steeping cooked rice starch with saccharifying enzymes to break down the starches, followed by straining off the liquid and reducing it by evaporative heating until the desired consistency is reached.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
All right. And now we know about organic brown rice syrup, which is the main component in Cliff Bars, which is why they're brown and sticky. But Cliff Bars are really good. Organic brown rice syrup, rolled oats, soy protein isolate, cane syrup, peanut butter, flour, rice flour, and peanuts, soybeans, oh no, oat fiber, cane sugar, unsweetened chocolate. And so this is a pretty good bar. Chocolate chip peanut crunch. You figure I would have heard of rice syrup before. In fact, if you go to your grocery store, it's probably staring at you right in the face, right there. It's right next to the other. It probably goes maple, rice, corn syrup, maple syrup, rice syrup. Differences here. Maple syrup is just the condensed blood of the tree. Corn syrup is a whole different process. It's the saccharification process. The same process used probably for the rice. Anything with a bunch of starch, you could do some stuff with some enzymes to get some sugar out of it, and they do that en masse, whip up the flim flam, and they get it ready. Corn syrup. Hey Cortana, how is corn syrup made?
I've got this for you on how is corn syrup made.
Yep. You combine cornstarch with water, and then you add an enzyme that is produced by a bacterium that breaks the starch down into shorter chains of glucose. There you go. It's just if you have a bunch of starch, you can get sugar out of that bad boy. Ah! That's all it is. In fact, I think that happens in your mouth. I think the enzyme is in your mouth. And if you eat some bread, and after a short period of time, that bread turns to sugar in your mouth. Did you know that? I already knew that before I read that thing. It's an interesting thing. You eat a roll, and you somehow force yourself to not swallow it, but eat a cracker and pack it up in your mouth. And then take it out a bit. And then eat it again. Just chew it. Get all soaked up with your juicy saliva. And then you take it carefully out and you put it in your fridge for a while. You take it back out. It'd be like a sweet treat. A sweet treat. You should go to your crackers and lick the top of all your crackers. And let them sit there until they really get it wet. Really build up the saliva before licking. Like, when you lick, I want you to unload the saliva from the top of your tongue onto the top of the cracker, making a shellac.
floating in space forever.
Okay, until from the side profile it needs to be cracker and then saliva. So how'd you get that much saliva on top of the cracker? I don't know. Like that. It has to be wilder people. You come back when all the saliva's gone, and the cracker should be. It should taste like a egg, like a darn French toast strudel with extra cream cheese. It should taste just like a Cinnabon, apparently, according to the theories. Maybe that's why cows, you know, they chew stuff up and they swallow it and they go, huh! And they chew it back up again because it tastes better the second time. Maybe it tastes better the second time. And the third time. Maybe stomach number 5 can produce a big satchel of alcohol. There'll be like a fermentation chamber that you then funnel into your other stomach. In the future, we'll do that. I wanna have a bunch of stomachs. Elon Musk, help me out. Give me 15 stomachs for food processing and reabsorption. I wanna eat a bunch of different foods, have them combined together, and then I regurgitate it back up and have like a candy bar. You know? I want a whole stew or something, you know? I think it's possible. Let's make it happen, Elon Musk. Be right back.
Some whiskey. Taste it.
Can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Damien, I thought you're asking what about Bill Gates because I mentioned Elon Musk. Bill Gates, I thought it was common knowledge that Bill Gates started the coronavirus because he's a well-known eugenicist. What do you think the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation's for? What do you think it's for, huh? Common knowledge. He's a well-known. He's case one. This guy can't get his fingers out of reality, but in a weird way. He's not inventing new technologies. What's he doing besides Windows, Microsoft? You know, he gave up. And instead, he has the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, where you go around giving people vaccines, getting all up in their reproductive cycles. Well, I do know that Bill Gates had a presentation at a TED Talk like a decade ago, talking about carbon emissions and everything and the global warming issue, and talking about ways to get to net zero or whatever, to get to carbon zero, like that's, why would you want to be I guess, yeah, whatever. I guess that's factoring the trees. The trees are in the equation. But he said if we get these values down, you know, it was C equals blah times blah times blah times blah times blah. And one of those figures was the human population. Because, of course, you have to have so many services for a certain large of a... It was a wishy-washy way of saying we need population control because the world's going to end. Okay? And then, a while later, he has a briefing about pandemics and about plagues. Okay? And I think he had a briefing last year or 2 years ago about how we're not ready for it. If something were to happen, blah, blah, blah. So, that tells me this. What is the likelihood that the coronavirus is real, but it was engineered to prepare the planet for the real problem that will be coming in 10 more years? You know, for like the zombie plague. This is just to test our systems, to figure out how the whole pattern works, but you know, it's like a training scenario using a real virus that is trackable. You know, it's a trackable, real situation, you know? It's real, but it's used to build the training data for the real thing, because that's what he gave this speech about like a year and a half ago, you know, and he's all about it. Here, I'll show you. Oh, yes. Here, I found the equation. So here is the equation. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy.
First, we've got population. The world today has 6.8, can get this down to 0.
Okay, here we go.
So you've got about 5 tons for everyone on the planet. And somehow we have to make changes that will bring that down to 0. This equation has 4 factors, a little bit of multiplication. So you've got a thing on the left, CO2, that you want to get to 0. And that's going to be based on the number of people, the services each person's using on average, the energy on average for each service, and the CO2 being put out
per unit of energy. So let's look at each one of these and see how we can get this down to 0. Probably one of these numbers is going to have to get pretty near to 0. That's back from high school algebra. But let's take a look. First, we've got population. The world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job on new vaccines, healthcare, reproductive health services, we could lower that by perhaps 10 or 15%.
Again, I'll say, it's well known that Bill Gates caused the coronavirus. Case closed. Case closed. Sorry to burst your bubble there, people. Isn't that a weird thing to say? Yeah? Isn't that like a weird thing for a person to say? All that stuff he just said there? I don't know. Weird to me, but who am I? So did you hear all that? Did you hear all that? So he said if we do a really good job with vaccines, reproductive flim-flam, and whatever, we can get that number down? How does vaccines lower the population? Wouldn't that increase the population? How do vaccines lower the population? Unless they're sterilization vaccines. What if the vaccine sterilized 10% of the population? How do vaccines what? If we do a really good job with vaccines, get that number down. Oh yeah. Carbon. All these humans with their breathing. So everything beyond that is all propaganda, in my opinion. If you ever have any... So, you think it's a coincidence that people don't want to reproduce? You think it's their own brain telling them that? It's not ready yet with the current state of the world to have a baby, or it's too expensive. We don't have a working wage to raise a family, or the world's gonna die in 10 years, so you can't raise babies, or I'm not gonna be forced to raise a baby. You can't force me to have a baby. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Watch this. Every weekend. Boom, 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 boom. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, chicka, chicka, boom, boom. Watch this. Boom. You can't force me to have a baby. See? It turns into like a liberating thing to choose to not do it. It's like it becomes virtued to not do it. And like you gave in. You know, so it turns into, if you see a pregnant person, they're probably a Republican. That's what it turns into, right? Think about that one for 5 seconds. But anyways. Yeah. I'm not gonna ask Bill Gates for nothing. Oh boy. Well, all I know is that he had a couple funky speeches. So you know where his mind's at. He has the money and the means, and he has a agency. He's not just some random dude. You know, so if you ever hear some conspiracy theory about, did you hear about that nerd, Bill Gates? Yeah, they think that he did the coronavirus. That sounds stupid until you hear about all the other garbage, and then it's not so stupid. It's almost like, well, probably. See, no one's blaming Elon Musk. You ever noticed that? No one's blaming Elon Musk because we know what he's doing. A couple things. He doesn't have a foundation. The second you start having a foundation, that's real bad, man. Foundations aren't good. What are they for? Some umbrella? Yeah. For example, if you had, you know, just you saying, I'm gonna reinvent the pogo stick, I think pogo stick should be the new form of travel. I'm rich, I'm gonna make a new lane of traffic for the pogo lane. It'll be a self-sustaining, gravity-fed, electromagnetic pogo stick that goes really, really fast down a hyper tunnel. And I'm gonna do it. That's different than saying, I have the Gooboberti Foundation. One of our projects is the Prosperity Channel, where you can go down really fast. Yeah, but it's done by a foundation. And the whole time you have to hear their mission statement every 3 seconds. Whatever their stupid mission statement is. We believe in truth and honesty here in the Gooboberti Foundation. Or collective. You know. My weapon broke. There we are. Yeah, sure. Real quick, like. Okay, the load-bearing event is active, and I want to do it because I now have a functional set of power armor. How about that? Or of excavator. Let's just clear out this tunnel really quick. I'm pretty sure I have time. There's enemies in there. Whatever. I think I can clear through these remaining locations. Oh, don't shoot, don't shoot. Alright. Let's go get these robots real quick and then do load bearing. Yeah. But to be honest, it's not one person that did it. This isn't a James Bond movie. Oh, it's him. Bill Gates did it. Dun dun dun. No. The whole world did it. On purpose. You know? Like half, let's just say that 70% of the, or 80% of the world's governments did it. On purpose. For some purpose. For some purpose. To usher in the new era of humanity. Or something. But it wasn't one person, it was a bunch of people that did it. Everybody, they all agreed on it. Or it just, but here's the thing, it doesn't even take a lot of people to do it. Because people behave in predictable manners. Once certain thought leaders start doing something, everybody else sort of follows suit. Alright, here we go. Load bearing. People sort of follow suit. once their leaders start making statements. And then all of a sudden everyone starts thinking the exact same thing. We call them talking points because we think in terms of media and the news and television. Talking points, you know? That's what they are. You reiterate them until that becomes the narrative. A list of things that you're upset about or that you agree with.
Attention, mine shaft reopening imminent. Available support personnel, please report to mine shaft, Ryan, for repair and collection duty. Civilians, please exit the area. Thank you.
Because I can. Boom, boom. Oh boy, boom. And... incisor, martial artist. Put the serrated flam. There we go. Yeah.
With caution. Structural instability detected.
I'll come back in a second.
Auto liner network fully operational. Activating advanced collection protocols.
Some of this ore is wacky. Come on now.
Mineral collection complete. Issuing claim
Come on now.
tokens.
Thank you. It's annoying how this stuff doesn't work, you know? Some of it does. Some of it does. But not all of it.
Persistent worker interruption will be recorded. Token.
Oh!
Mineral transfer required. Please use flame token.
Okay. Okay, now I'll use my heavy weapon.
Auto miner system disabled. Immediate repairs required.
Mineral detection protocol. Active re-mineralization complete.
Attention all personnel. Shaft stability failure detected.
Whoa.
Immediate evacuation is required. Failure to exit in a timely fashion will result in docked pay.
Yeehaw.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate evacuation of the First Friends Church in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin. Burrowing in this area does reveal salvage that well-equipped trained personnel can recover. Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
Yeehaw. I think there should be a Captain Cosmos skin for all these weapons, with like a white ceramic. Some gold inlay, some orange trim, energy flim-flams shining. With unique sounds. These non-reciprocating flim-flam losers. Share with me, you scumbag McGee. Past 85 times the people are not sharing. I tell you, no respect, no respect. Okay, here we go with a 1 and 2 and dos do. Defeat the anglers at the bog town. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. See, it's fun to move the perks around every so often. See that? Whenever you have a ton, you can do that, and it gives you a reason to actually level up. For the freedom to move stuff left and right. Hurry up. I have to get my XP as fast as possible, you see. Let's go right on down to West Tech. Right? Oh, there's someone there! Let's hurry up now. There's so many spots besides West Tech. There's a million spots with XP. $9.65. I'm a maniac. Oh yeah, baby. How about them crab apples, huh? Yeah. Awesome. Hello.
Nice to see you.
Okay, I'm gonna swing through Berkeley Springs, killing the enemies as I pass through. And I'll take over the workshop as I head on in. Okay. Got a rule. I have this lunchbox in my system. Return so soon?
Not now, Leslie. Do you not have some toys to play with?
Okay. I like keeping this light on. Okay. Okay, that's weird. That sucks. Let's go take over this workshop. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The wise Mothman. Take it over and rock and roll. I wonder what's going to happen once I... Well, I better not ask these questions out loud. A bunch of you have already found out the answer through money. Okay, not building anything. Let's go take over Dolly Sods for a second. Wisdom of the Mothman for 5% more XP for a while. Hour. Alrighty. This is still my workshop from before. A lot of angler all over the map. Good thing these guys glow in the dark. Oh boy. Are we done? Yep. Alrighty. The messenger, we're not doing that right now. There's a person still there. Okay, let's go clear through Huntersville. It'll just take a second. Bunch of mutants. And once I do this, be hitting up the Mothman thing. Yeah. Here we go.
What are they?
for that.
Will I now? Thank you. 1608 XP. Very nice. Let's get higher than that. I don't think my berry mentats were active. Oh yeah. It happens when it happens. I'll check for the bobblehead. Nope, I'll check for the other bobblehead. Alright.
Let's play.
Okay. Alright, we'll hit up this other spot. And then I'll do the Mothman. Situation.com. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way across and then back. Bobblehead? Nope. I love keeping my light on. Yes. Alright, well, head on down. Yay. Oh no, it just finished. No! Dang it. A split second late? Are you serious? I kept pushing it and pushing it. I'm pushing it still. Let's go do the DMV. Oh yeah. All right. Get that XP. Thank you. Oh my gosh, this stupid game. It gets all jammed up sometimes. It reached a point where I couldn't like run or change my view or do other things until I put the weapon away. Okay. Oh boy. I really like that confetti. Pretty cool. Let me check over here really quick in the bathroom. Oh, that was close. That was real close. Okay, let's go downstairs now. The game has you go in here a couple times. It's weird how at first a building is used for the storyline, and there's a reason why you're in there. It all makes sense. You're trying to figure it out like a mystery. You're really caring about what the place looks like, but then it turns into another farming area. Another farming area. Okay, we're done here. Let's go retake Lakeside Cabins. Okay. Gotta hurry up. Better run.
Is a dumb grave from killing people for roads.
Always trying to get more and more and more. Okay. Have to go retake the abandoned bog town again. I'll clear it out, check the surrounding area, and then I'll get the tarberry from right behind the location. And eventually, the Monster Mash event should be queuing up again for more of that awesome candy. At one point, well, when the game first came out, all of these robo brains carried fusion cores. But then they stopped that. Yeah. About to rank up again. Oh yeah. Let's go retake. So anybody see anything interesting on TV or any new discovery involving science or math? Anything interesting you heard about recently? Anything cool at the store that you just discovered that they're selling now that you haven't seen in a while? Have you tried a new flavor of yogurt that blew your mind? Please discuss. Any crazy drivers on the road cut you off and almost make you drive into a crevasse? Please tell. About to rank up. Those bugs are nasty. Get more dirty water. Alright. Mutant furry. I would like to go into the deep as well. There's only a couple enemies in there, but great. Repair. Oh.
This camp could use more corpses. I like you better when I am wasted.
I like it better when I'm wasted. Alright. I'll take over a couple more workshops real quick. I still have this bufferoonie. I can go down to Fisher Prime as well. People down there right now. I can go to another Fisher site. Or better yet, right down the road, right over here, there's sometimes a Deathclaw or a collection of creatures. You'd figure I hit up this spot more often. There it is, ranked 91 with a 9 and 91. 1. I've been averaging like 4 rank per day during this weekend. Okay. Are we good here? We are good. Boodly doom doom boodly doodly doom 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 with a doom 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 and a doom 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 with a doom 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 doom. Alright, I'll go straight to the Mutant Steakhouse, or the General Steakhouse, and then move on through the Fisher site nearby. Where did you come doom? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Heart of the Swamp starting now. Okay, real quick. All right. How am I looking? Let's go repair the weapon. Repair the weapon. Weapon artisan to repair up to 200% durability. Okay, here we go. Do it. Golly, man. Do it. Oh my gosh. Can you even imagine?
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Yeah. Goodbye. Two millimeter, a bit more. Boom. Okay, keep on going. Let's go retake. Yeah, sure. This is the heavy grind. All prepped up and ready, going across the map, doing our thing. Get those fusion cores.
I just love songs, don't you?
They are quite often right over here. Bring myself down to the nerd rage zone for the increased AP. Looking for the final Yog Y. Okay. Might be on the roof. Might be right in the middle. Uh-oh. So where is the Alguai? I don't know. Let's see if he's up here. Alright. Hail, Michael. Okay, check the map. Irrational fear is not all that lucrative. Sometimes these creatures just run off. Fine, I'll do the irrational fear event. Real quick.
Surely you can't be so... Oh, heavens! You gave my inner work. I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Hands,
I'll lend you a
I
hand,
haven't-
buddy.
You see, I've been trying to collect honey from these hives, but the bee... If you don't mind... Excellent. Shall we...
Alright, let's get some free honey. Free range. Defend Sunshine Meadows. These guys are good because they have honeycomb. All right.
Well, that's one down. On to the next.
Darn bees.
This makes nightmares feel like
You gotta kill all of them.
Not that I have nightmares. Please don't tell me they're back already.
All this garbage. And yay, even. Okay. I'll be doing the retake stuff soon enough. At the third hive, let's go, go, go. Take your time, Beckham. Take your time.
This makes nightmares feel like fairy tales. Not that I have nightmares.
Brain bombs.
These creatures could use a lesson in manners. You sods. There's plenty of honey to go around.
All right. Okay.
Mother Nature concocts the rudest beasts. I'll
Are
never
you good now?
understand this obsession with honey. Isn't it just bee vomit? It's done. And I'm still fully functional, thanks to you. Your payment as promised.
Thank you. Let's go spend this payment right away. I need to buy the rest of that gold. Once I hit 1,000, I'll buy the right arm or something. For the T65 power armor. Bunch of free crops. Edna. It feels so much larger on the inside, but not really. Hey, buddy.
Stacks and stacks of precious. Wonder.
Yay. That's all you have, right?
Here you.
Are you done?
All that gear in Vault 79 can be yours for the right price.
Yeah, he's done. Okay, let's go buy another piece of gear. Or whatever. For another plan. For another T65 armor piece. Module. Alright. What are you looking at?
If you don't have the gold bullion,
Short scope for my birthday. I still get to keep my light frame 10mm short barrel with a silencer though.
Okay, show. I already have the arm. I already have the legs. Yeah, I already got the legs. So now we'll go for the left arm.
Don't mind Maggie.
Left
I know
arm.
she could be a handful.
Yeah.
And don't call her PETA to her face.
Right arm.
She hates that.
Right arm. Woohoo! Now I have no more gold. It'll be a whole nother week before I get the next arm. Awesome. Workshop's under my control. Let's go take over this Charleston landfill. And the Wade Airport. And the Monongah Power Plant. I have these lunch boxes in my system. I don't want to waste them, you know? Can't waste them. Yeah. Up and over. I'm such a good runner. I'm already in control of this place from before. Yep. Okay. And Sunshine Meadows. Alright, in we go. Some free snaptail along the way.
I just love song. You did it. Do not be alarmed.
Mac and cheese. Are we done yet? Keep on checking. Yep. Yay. The manhunt. Mad Dog Malone.
Attention. This is the Warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all armed citizens to surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this felon.
Okay.
Be sure to take him alive. I intend to make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
It's not your game.
I need you to get up to Cricket Sports. Yet
I am
another
having fun, though.
remains has been unearthed. We need to honor that soldier by giving him a proper burial in the battlefield cemetery.
All right. With 10 pounds, T65. Uh-huh. Yeah. Done. Okay. Keep on popping around up to Hemlock Holes. I think I still own it though. Are you all doing okay here in the world of stuff? Right on through. Yowza. I have to get that rad stag meat. That'll happen. And kill a stingwing. That'll happen as well. And I have to go into the deep. Oh, you got 4 done now? The blueprints? No problem. No problem. Did you work in phases, you know? All that garbage? Yeah, they're kind of screwy. I didn't use blueprints for a long time, but they really, really help. You can get a lot built quickly. I'll pick up that oil from Beckley Mine exhibit in just a bit. Okay. Not building anything right now. I have to change over my icon just a bit.
sector since the bombs fell. I know where you sleep at night.
Yeah. Like with this building, I built this whole thing in phases, bit by bit, because you never know. You could build the whole thing and have just that light be a problem because it's kind of hovering. All the stuff on the outside right here is very daring because that stuff is what really messes it up, but it's been working out recently. Back to Tyler County. I'm sort of retaking the spots I've already owned without it being a real retake event. Let's hurry up. Yeah.
A stem back. I would rather find some psycho.
Alright. We're at airport. Taking over the whole map. Here we go. Take it over. So I realize a lot of people really do play for many, many, many hours. It's kind of weird. Many people play just all day long. Some people come and go, but a lot of people do stay the whole time. Crazy. Oh yeah. It's gonna take forever to get that T-65 stuff. Let me take it over. Aha, over here. Luckily, the game is showing me where the enemies are. Over here. Alright, here we go. I can't build anything right now. It's one of those meat bag locations. If you ever need like bloat fly glands or all that, you can get it from the mutant meat piles. Okay, not building anything. Let's go straight to Mananga. Supermarket sweep. I've leveled up 5 times so far. And I ranked up, I think 3 times. Working on 4.
Attention customers! Mananga Power
Here we
Plant has
go.
experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Light. I already have a Thunder Mountain online, but we can't find the extra Yagwai. They'll probably fix that one day. I think they're waiting for that sort of thing to be fixed and for the workshops to be pretty darn functional and stable before they add more features to the workshops, like dealing with NPCs and whatnot. Maybe. Good catch footed, Brad. Okay, let's move over to the other workshop, or to the other coolant stack. Right over here. Not that far away. Whoa, nuclear wastewater. Weird. I can't even collect it.
Cooling system repaired.
Okay, here we go. Turbine Hall. Yep. I think we're good now. Yeah.
Generator system repaired.
Silo Alpha. Hey there, Xeno. Dionysus, Paradox. How's it going? Control panel, control console. Gotta hurry up. Yes, sir. Getting some work done. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm swapping over to an event group now. Yeah.
Attention customers, power has been restored. If you experience any further interruptions, please contact the Monongah Power Service hotline.
Then back to building.
And have a nice day.
And we exit right away. Meat week, meat week. Greens for Charlie. Charlie bit me. Okay. Take it over and keep on rolling. I'll retake Hemlock Holes, Grafton Steel Yard. Gotta hurry up. Grafton Monster around the corner. Alrighty. Bum boom a doo doo doo. Gotta kill this player for taking over my workshop. Level 19, but you know, whatever. With a day, oh, here we go with a hi hey, here we stay. Yeah. Person thinks it's okay to just start taking over someone's workshop and deconstructing things? What in the world? I think not. Scorpions. One more. Two more. Gotta hurry up to find this last rad scorpion. Oh, yes. One more. Yep. Okay, then we'll retake Wade.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
That's why I have it set to a retake group and not a building group, because we're doing this wave of retakes back to back. Hey there, Nick. Well, all these screenshots are from Fallout 76. The shooting do. Ooh. But hurry up, get these dogs. Dags. One more dog. Yeah. All these other crazy dailies. Okay, swapping back over to building. Right after 2 more retake locations, Dolly Sods and Dabney. Be really quick. Get like near 4,000, 3,000, something like that. 2,000, something like that. 1,800. Compare that to just going someplace where there's a bunch of bad guys. And they're all dropping like 1,600 each or something, 1,000 each. Awesome. And now Dabney. Easy peasy. Super easy, yeah. 4th person perspective. Crazy. That's my perspective. Isn't it? Isn't the 4th person perspective like my perspective? Which is what I'm... Yeah. I think if you're watching a stream, you're watching somebody else's perspective. You know, or... like the 4th wall. Hey there, Gino. Okay, swapping over to building again. That's what it's all about, people. Laser rifle. Ew. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's go loot that mega sloth. All right. Oh yeah. Mananga. Yagua is at Mananga. Yagua is at Mananga. I lost my group because I kept swapping the group role. It's okay. Okay, looking for that Yaguai. Whoa. We're just rounding that corner like it's crazy. Alrighty. Put it back on building. Better, let's see if I could join somebody else's group. Or whatever. Or not. Alright, how are we looking? How are we looking around the map? We're looking wonderful-y. We control almost all the workshops besides ones that don't matter. And then there's Mount Blair. Let's go take over Mount Blair. This one's pretty annoying. It's a large area. This will be the last workshop on the map that was not owned. My next pass through these workshops, I'll be building a bit more. We have guided meditation active right now. I like that event a lot. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, at least they're marked, right? Turk! How's it going there, buddy? Alright, that wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. Alright. And now, let's go. With my bow. Tag all the enemies in their little leg. There we go. Oh no! Thank you. Guided meditation event. Come on down. Tons of enemies over here. A couple legendaries.
We should be able to come down in just a minute. We're right in the middle of riding shotgun.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. There's 6 minutes left in the event. I'm trying to not kill anything. There's somebody else here, though. I'm just tagging them with fire.
Roger that.
That has some good speakers. It's nice to play with speakers, you know, versus headphones. Headphones are a nice experience because you get to hear everything, but speakers, it feels like the audio is really filling the space, you know. Light on. Three-star currently at the bridge node. Some of them are spawning on the cliff side. Off in the corner.
natural aura cleansing.
My boat broke. All right. Tarberries. All right, we're done here. Hail, Kevin. Oh yeah. Big old chunk of XP right there. Kevin, here you go.
Hey,
bam,
oh
bam.
my gosh.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah,
so
yeah,
much.
yeah.
Thank you.
Gotta mute that guy. Gotta mute that guy. All right.
Days like this, you there?
I am back for more seeds. I am back for more seeds, huh?
Days like these, I wonder what I'm even. You there? Wait, as usual.
Here you go, bye. Okay, cool. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's go retake. Here, I'll put the group back to event. I'll retake these two workshops. And then, after the break, I'll be going back into the deep to get some Fever Blossom. I'll go down to Point Pleasant to get some Mothman eggs. And I'll try to knock out these other dailies over time. Ooh. How are we looking? 27 left? Just fine. Alright, Lakeside Cabins. We're making nice and efficient work of this session. Alexander Hamilton. Yeah.
Try some Lucashaft. I hear it's a real trip.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I could retake Mount Blair. That'll be vaguely annoying. All these garbage chems waiting for me. Alright, down into Mount Blair. Let's go by Beckley Mine first to get some free oil. Free oil first and then Mount Blair. Cool. That's how it works if you haven't heard from a workshop in a while, and it could be that it's in a retake state. A nasty old retake state. Dormammu. Yeah. That'll be good now. Yep. That was a lot of supplies, wasn't it? Good thing I did that because it was in one of those dormant states when you haven't been there in a while. Alright, hurry up. Mount Blair. The Halloween event is active now. Good time. Let's hurry the heck up. Let's hurry the heck up, people. We're almost at the 6-hour mark of our stream. Making wonderful progress. Sean. Level 90 or rank 91. Alright, oh boy. How are we looking with these robots? Defeat the robots. All done. One more. Where are you? One final bad guy. Good stuff. They all have that lead on them. Awesome. Now let's go back down to my camp. Us to kill them that murdered us. Greg, how's it going? What'd it really do?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Drop it all off. How's my weapon looking? Let's prepare my weapon. Good thing I got that oil a second ago. Alright. Dump everything. So we're about to go back across the map. I'll put the contractor perk on and the scrapper perk on. Good to go, good to go. Addictol, garbage, brain bombs, all the food in the world, cranberry relish, disease cure, sunflower tea, lasts for an hour, Radex diluted. Melon blossom chai. And done. Okay, here we go, buddy. I want my light on. Okay, we're at the 6-hour mark, people. I have to get some coffee. Yeah. Okay, people.
take these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?